Alright, let's do this. Yo, Legend 619. Shouty. Shouty. What's going on, guys? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we're gonna do the quote-unquote impossible challenge. Let's do it with Shinobi 2. How impossible can it be? Yeah, it looks... Oh no, I gotta read. I need that cooldown reduction. Everything else looks good. Cool. Alright, see if we can do this impossible challenge. Another quick look. Yeah, everything was good. Now I've only done this like
鬼の手勢がクロードたちの道を塞ぐ。で朽ち果てな。忍びび。覚悟。鬼の父親。
I don't even know where the ammo is, but it should be around here. Cold. Warm your friend. Brother, take your time.
一つ目の照り法師への道が開けた。この地に雨を取り戻すまでの一歩目だ。雷神、嵐と雷の神がクロードたちに恵みを授けた。
Oh, I'm missing. Oh, okay. See, I don't even know the steps in the story that well yet. I'm getting there.
雷神の加護によりクロードたちは嵐を呼び鬼火を鎮めることが叶う。クロードたちは進む。照り法師を一掃し照りを終わらせるために。
Lucky me, I just made a video about this. Come on, do it. Durable weapon.
鬼火は呪物に惹かれ群れをなして集う。今こそ雷神の嵐にすがる時だ。
I know you want to one-shot me.近くの村にも呪物が吊るされていることだ。次のヘリ法師、元は子らが花を願う人型であったが鬼が呪いをかけた。クロードたちは村に着いた。かつては命で満ちていたが今はただ静か。この地を怪我した照り法師を払わねばならない。 Soloing story was the impossible challenge. Giving that a shot, you know? See if I can manage.
押してまいる。忍び道。
Get away. How'd you see me, bro?
村人を死ぬまで働かせた。その罪はクロードたちが裁く。村の手放しはこれだけではない。
前
This is so confusing. It's like not super straightforward. What you have to do. Okay, there's that other one. I think eventually you have to go the other way. So. God damn honeybee. No, no, no. No, you fucker. Fucker, you fucker. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Yeah, this is tricky because of the Onigi and not really anything else. Bro, I'm not trying to take this too seriously, I'm just having fun, bro. Literally, you guys are too funny. Like, it's okay to be wrong, bro. Where is the other guy? Is he dead? There he is. I'm mainly just confused here. Where's the other guy? Oh, he went that way?
全て払われた。しかし雨は戻らない。雷神によるとその義は鬼の目付けにある。元凶へと続く新たな道が開か
I
れ
am just having fun. You're the guys that are like just kind of blowing things out of proportion in the comments. I'm just having fun. I'm just amused by you guys just being so adamant about things that are verifiably wrong. Like, I gave you the links. It's all there. Go watch Redbound. Watch his videos. I'm not claiming anything for myself.
鬼の目付きが生きる限り秘伝が終わることはない。
I'm trying to give credit with
クロ
credit
ード
is
たち
due.
が行き着いたのは鬼の目付けが牛耳る小島。だがここにも鬼火だ。先へ進むには村中の照り格子を全て払い雨を降らす。
行くぞ。忍び火。覚悟。ごめん。
Alright.
これにてしまい
He
で
did
は
kill
ない。
me.
クロードたちは再び必ず立ち上がる。
I got pretty far though. Yeah, bro, I'm just having fun. Like I said, I'm just amused that people are yeah, I'm not even that familiar with this story. Actually, I've not ran it too much. I ran it like twice. But yeah, it's just amused that people are like so adamant about being right when it's like verifiably not true. GG's, bro. What's up, Jusa and Sal? Yeah, I almost made it. It's just the ammo is a problem at the end. And also, I was very confused with the way you're supposed to go. I still don't know what the best routing is. Where is that one? Yeah, I still don't know where the best routing is. You know, legendary is crazy. No, I was using legendaries. Oh, you mean? Yeah, I didn't see that video. I just saw the title, and then I saw that it was um, claiming to have done the impossible, where it's like I got this far on my first try, and not really knowing the story, and I'm not even claiming to be like that good, but like that's why I'm like, yo, there's people like Undamaged and Dreadbound who soloed Nightmare Survival. I didn't start no beef, brother. Jesus, you guys just so insistent. I am just saying the animation cancel video that I posted, I did not try to claim that I was the one that discovered it. I just said, here's Dreadbound. He's the one that's been testing all the tech for Ghost of Yōtei. And then there was um yeah, there was like a bunch of comments where like you guys are started to say that I was salty and whatever, and I'm like, no, I'm just like trying to impart some knowledge. I'm trying to say the animation councils were discovered within our own community. Like it's I the fact that I'm even aware of who GBG is means that I actually, I follow him. I know who he is. I like his stuff, like God of War and stuff. um I think he's a really good gamer, but our community has is like has their own really good gamers that are just better at this particular game than he is. And that's okay. That's all I'm saying. And it's just amusing to me that you guys were so adamant about him being the greatest, which, like I said, credit where it's due. He's a really good gamer, but he's not that good at this particular game. Yeah, which that's true. I said that he is not known to be a top Ghost player. I've never seen him post a score on the leaderboard. I don't know. I don't know him. I don't know anybody that knows him in the Ghost community, and I know all the top players. No one's taken anything away from GBG, but if you look at all the players at the Nightmare Solo Survival in this game, there is a difference. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to take anything back. I'm not lying. How am I lying or in denial? It's just you and the other guy that were posting completely. Got a question for you regarding Merc in Tsushima. The range damage plus applied to kunai. Do we know if this is the case in Yōtei? In Tsushima, range damage did not apply to kunai. No. So if you had range damage on your charm or your bow, it did not buff kunai. Kunai were only buffed by ghost weapon damage. And I haven't tested it here, but I'm inclined to believe that it's the same here. So if you have kunai and you have anything, so this can give you all range damage and if you have, so only the archer can stack range damage twice because she has access to 2 ranged weapons, and none of the other classes have that. So if you had 25% damage to ranged, it wouldn't apply to kunai. You said that I said he's the best? I've never said that. I can't. Yeah, kunai is very weak, Raz. Only good for stunning good. Yeah. And it's just situationally good. Kunai most I mean so far I'm pretty underwhelmed. It's been heavily nerfed from Tsushima Legends. Um yeah, anyway, all I was saying was that our own community had people that were researching and posting videos about old animation cancels like way before. There's people that just play this game, bro. And I know GBG to be like a variety streamer. So he doesn't specialize in, as far as I know, maybe I'm wrong, but as far as I know, he doesn't specialize in anything. I think his biggest content is God of War, at least from what I've seen. And like I freaking like I know who he is. I watch his videos. I like his videos. I think he's great. I just think it's funny that people go around trying to say that he discovered all these things that it's just not true. Like I posted my video and I gave credit to Dreadbound and I put his video in my video showing, and it shows the date he posted it too, and that he was making all these videos. No, I said that he is mainly known for his God of War content. That's how I know him. I've seen him play other games, but I know that he specialized. It's all there, bro. Like I'm not gonna rehash all the comments that I made, but it's all there. Like I know what I said, and like I know that he has like a relationship with the combat devs at Santa Monica. Like they know who he is. So it's my impression that he's known mostly for his God of War content. I know that like I said, he's a variety streamer. He plays other games. Bro, I'm not hating on him. I am not. Like literally, this is what's amusing to me is how people on the internet just take your words and then it's like I'm saying one thing and you're interpreting it however you want to interpret it, and it's clearly not the case. So I okay. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and say like just repeat myself and re-explain what I said, and then for you to be like, no, actually you don't know what you said. This is what you said. So I think it's the right time to put you out of this. I think this game needs a competition of all the let's players so you can get the best record or something. That would be cool. I'd be interested in saying that and seeing that. What are you saying? Kunai is weak. I think you're saying. And it's even in the comments that I made. I said he's good enough that he could probably I mean, if he specialized in this game, but it would take him a while. Like doing stuff like doing like a perfect Platinum 7 and stuff like that, or even getting a Nightmare solo at this point, where the game is like a 1 week old, would be very difficult. Like it would take him a while, but he would get there. He's a very talented gamer, so. What do I want to do actually? I was playing Merc. That's what I was doing before all of this. Let me go back to thrown weapon damage. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, bro, damnation. Yeah, if I was hating, like I've been, this whole time I'm like, yeah, the guy's good. He'll probably get there. Like he'll probably be able to do all these things and be like a top player. And the guy is like, no, you're hating on him. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, yeah, I get it. Well, the guy took orange, and he literally didn't come here. Where is the guy? It's over here. I'm already forgetting how to play. Legendary dual katanas. There's no point arguing with somebody who doesn't want to listen to you. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just literally sitting here saying, bro, I never like hated on him. And if I'm trolling anyone, it's those comments that I thought were ridiculous with the title of my video. You know, that's the only. That's like the whole. You know? Yes, exactly. I'm not talking shit. And it's like, yes, you are. Like, how am I talking shit? Okay. Okay, guy. And it's literally, like I said, it's literally in my comments. I'm like, I'm sure that he could perfect solo stuff and, you know, be on the same level as some of the top players in Tsushima, but at this point, I think it would not be feasible. Take him a while. Yeah, so just to be clear, one more time, I'm not really trying to hate on anybody, especially not GBG. I think he's a really good player. He's just not the best in this game. Oh, homeboy's over there alone. Should go help him.
クロードが倒れた。
Oh, that was a great box. Killing it over there solo. Yeah. For your
新たな敵が攻め寄せる。
build around the weapon. Yep, that's what I got going on. It's not fully thrown weapon, it's like half thrown weapon damage, half status effect. That's what I got going. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, not saying that he can't, but like soloing story is like such baby steps on the way to soloing Nightmare. It's just crazy. Exactly. Like, there's people who are just like they have the years of practice at this game, you know. I'll go ahead. GG. Have you even seen the life that kind to be the best in the community? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like these people are just like talking all this nonsense, and it's like not even the guy that's concerned. Yeah, like they're defending him like nobody's attacking, bro. Nobody's attacking him. Just saying he didn't discover this. Our own community discovered all this tech and is able to do all these crazy things like way before. He just does not specialize. Like nobody knows him in the ghost community. Like you know what I mean. Like I'm sure people know him from other games like God of War, but he doesn't post leaderboard scores. Like he doesn't engage with this community. Like we all kind of know each other, you know. What's this? Koya's.
さらなる敵勢が迫る。神の恵みによって人力をまとう手段が増した。
By the way, the mercenaries passive where you get more. Over there? Yeah. Yeah, the mercenaries passive where you get more you get cooldowns with the thrown weapon skills. That's literally the new Spirit Kunai. They nerfed Spirit Kunai to the ground, but then they gave mercenary this new ability, and it's really fun. It's good to know that Spirit Kunai survives in a different form.
敵の新手が近づいている。
Also, they gave her like the coolest weapon. Like I like the Kusarigama a lot, but they gave her the dual katana, which I would have loved if Shinobi got the dual katana. That would have been great. But they gave him the Yari. And then they gave her a spirit. Well, that's and they gave her a spirit throwable weapon. It's so sick. That's what I mean.
恐るべき敵が近づいている。
Yeah, people are saying, like, I saw someone Reddit, someone saying that mercenaries ult would do damage, or we just with disarm, and like, I don't know what you're talking about. Great Fox. Should have help. I was fine over here. I had to. I know. I've seen that name, Silent Grey Fox. I think maybe on Reddit or something.
大勢の敵が息高らかにクロードたちのもとへ進む。犬の式神がクロードたちに加勢する。光の柱が実体を伴い道が開かれた。
Yeah, initially I thought it was going to be like the different weapons were going to be class, you know, that was going to be how class identity would be defined in this game, because they got rid of some stuff from Tsushima, but yeah, the whole like focus weapons and like even in the blog post before they released Cemetery Sun. Oh shit, I should have done the Sun, the Cemetery Courtyard. Yeah, they said that it would, like, their focus weapon was gonna build into their tech tree, which didn't really happen. Yoda is what? Yeah, it didn't end up happening, so it beats me what they meant with that. They should have made each character as legendary weapon. Yeah, that dude, that would have been so cool. Like, there's some missed opportunities for sure. Boys to oh, you're good, bro. All the weapons are out there. Courtyard is sun. Yeah, you go over there, buddy. Pagoda's on. Should go to Pagoda. I got lucky. These guys are pretty good. It's always nice to get a good team. That blue Oni has a Surgeon Strikes Water Stance combo. Yeah, I don't know that I like it. He's just a little too spammy with it. 4 out of 4. We got Courtyard. Pagoda has Sunstorm. I'm going to grab
神クロードたちは次の戦いに臨む。
用心しろ。近くにいるぞ。
Try it. Someone with gun, come The guy that had sun just kind of left. What's this? Courtyard. Courtyard.
豪傑どもがクロードたちに攻めかかる。クロードが倒れた。
brother. Gray Fox has been holding it down by himself. We have 3 people over here. What a goat.
ロードの一人が膝を折った。
Oh shoot. Who killed him? Looks like nobody left. Oh, mister. Right. I did. What do we got? Moonstorm at the pagoda.
次は苦戦になるとロードたちは悟った。
I hate that that's a one shot. How is the grab a one shot? We're gonna lose the cemetery. Are you all? Oh my god, yeah, we lost the cemetery.
クロードが一人倒れ、虚無の術がクロードたちの邪魔をする。クロードが倒れ。
party? I want everybody to be home. I overwhelmed by corruption. Bro, how are you supposed to survive with all this? I wish I had. Everybody noticed a big difference on the PSSR visual update on this game. I wish I had a pro to be able to see the difference. I wonder if any Digital Foundry did any Yōtei comparisons. I'm pretty sure they did. At least I think I remember seeing something. See how we did. Yo, I want to hit that 9. I want to hit that 1K statuses inflicted. That would have been sick. MMC would make quick work of these enemies. Too bad it's gone. I don't know, man. I don't think MMC would. Yeah, I think actually MMC would get you killed more often than not in this game. Just the reworking of the AI they did is actually pretty nasty. Like enemies. I have videos. I have clips. I want to make a video where I post the so all these like small details that I've noticed, like enemies can cancel all kinds of attack halfway through attacks. Like they can be in the animation for a red unblockable attack, and if you counter it correctly, they'll cancel it and do another completely different attack with a completely different time signature and very different parry timing, and completely throw you off. Like it's like they took the aggressive foes modifier from Platinum 7 and then they just cranked it up all the way, because it's quite difficult. Like MMC I don't think would, I mean, it'd probably be helpful to some degree, but it probably would get you killed more often than not. Like you would have to completely readjust the way that you use MMC in the game to the new AI, because it's quite something. Yeah, I don't think. Are the modifiers changing weekly? Like, is it? No, this week they're different. So if I go and take a look. Right here, unique enemy ambush, roll ability cooldowns increased, enemies deal much more damage, and why can't I see the one on the right? Last hit requires range or thrown weapon damage. So so yeah, enemies can't I'm sorry, challenges change. I don't know if they're like locked to the map. I'm sure that there's some sort of rotation that they have where at some point they're going to start repeating. Yeah. So, but this week is like way more difficult than last week. It's been playing around with it. Yeah, so I'm stoked to see what the different modifiers are going to be for each map, if they're going to be always the same or if they're going to rotate. At this point, I'm going to assume they're going to alternate those between different maps. Yeah?
鬼は呪物。
Yeah, they probably will.
鬼の手勢がクロードたちの道を塞ぐ。
見つけ出してやる。
I think it's classic.
一つ目のテリ法師への道が開けた。この地に雨を取り戻すまでの一歩目だ。雷神、嵐と雷の神がクロードたちに恵みを授けた。雷神の加護によりクロードたちは進む。テリ法師を一掃し、日照りを終わらせる。鬼火は呪物に惹かれ群れをなして集う。今こそ雷神の嵐にする。 残るクロードは一人。近くの村にも呪物が吊るされていることだろう。セリ法師、元は子らが晴れを願う人型であったが、鬼が呪いをかけた。クロードたちは村に着いた。かつては命で満ちていたが、今はただ静か。この地を汚したテリ法師を払わねばならない。
その剣飾りだ。
Especially you. I can barely hear you. Let me know, because I think I did notice that, like after the fact when the audio was pretty low. You guys hear me now?
Nature. 鬼の目付けは村人を死ぬまで働かせた。その次はクロードたちが裁く。村の手法師はこれだけではない。
Let me see if I can fix it. I'll try to fix it later. No, I'm just streaming off the PlayStation. But I will try to fix it later after this, because I don't want to keep this person waiting while I figure it out. Oh, this guy has to die. Keep skilling him, his archer. Oh my goodness. Yes, come here. Come to the caltrums. Did he use the ammo? I think he did. Okay. We'll have to manage for that one. Yōtei volume settings. The region are happy with the main volume usually at around 80% of the microphone. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out in a bit. Oh my god, finally he opened. You're crazy, sir. I hate that this is like freaking water that you have to... Oh. Kill him. Okay. Do you think this place would last as long, sir? I think it's too early to say. We still haven't found out like about a bunch of stuff. Basically. But if you were like gun to your head, what do you think? I would say no. At least right now. That's what I would say. Where do we go? Oh, it's over there. just like for example, I went back to playing one game of Legends, because I needed some footage for a video that I was making, and I just played like, survival, and just like having been playing this game for a week and getting a feel for the controls and stuff, and like the way that the game plays, and just how smooth. Like the other game was just better quality, like just all around better quality. Do it. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Oh, this guy. Hang on, I'll respond in a little bit. I don't want to die. I'm not paying attention to what this nerd is doing. Nobody's dropping any weapons, so I agree, and I appreciate your perspective coming from a real Legend player. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Bro, this guy, is he ever gonna let me use ammo? See how ridiculous that is, the way that he tracks you, like flew 20 feet my direction. So dumb. Okay, he did it. Oh my god, bro. For real? This might be it, because I have no ammo. Yep. The guy kept using all the ammo, bro. I was like, how am I supposed to manage? You're supposed to share resources. Like, I was at the mercy of whatever I could find on the ground from enemy drops. Oh, nothing. I was just trolling some people who were like commenting in my one of my videos, just, I guess trying to claim that other people don't deserve credit for the other people deserve credit for stuff that our community has been doing. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should. Probably should run Armory too, but um I really like deep bags. Three caltrops are great, but yeah. But like I said, it's usually fine if you can, yeah. It's usually fine if you can just, you know, coordinate who uses the pickups. Like I usually have, um, my, I guess my preferred way of doing it is each gets to use one. So one uses the first one, and then the next person uses the next one, and then so on and so forth. I never heard of that guy also that people are hyping up. I honestly thought that was a glitch. I didn't know that was the only person who could grab the ammo stash for you. Yeah, I noticed that early on, and then I was like, oh, they changed that. That's very different. All right, so what were you saying about the volume? I have the main volume usually at around 80%, and then my microphone volume I have just under where it peaks. Where you set the mic volume. Okay, let's see. So main volume. I have it like at 40%. I don't know if that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at, maybe it's the party controls that I have to look at. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, is that better? I think the game volume itself might be too loud. Let me know if that's better. I messed with it a little bit. You never want to keep the game at 100. See, but the thing is, I don't know if they changed where things were, but like the audio balance for the party is, it's like, it should be mostly the, I guess prioritizing the mic volume. Oh, within the game itself. Gotcha. Yeah, that is... Okay, that should be a lot better. Yeah, I totally forgot. I'm a dork. I totally forgot that's a thing. Based off the game chat setting it all. Yep. Okay. Well, that should be way better now. let's try to do a incursion. But yeah, I should probably change that thumbnail because I was just trolling those people. Like I don't really want it to be taken out of context, where I'm like.
クロードたちは狐とその残党ども。狐のもとにたどり着くには、凍てつく山を越えねばならない。
Man, I can't wait to see what they do with this in the raids. My favorite new thing to do is gun carry this guy when he's doing the charge. Oh my god, I got murked. Okay, these guys are good. Definitely. Definitely. Someone's running armor, I think. Methinks. That's cool. Look at that guy, just animation cancel like a maniac. Love to see it. Mr. Allen. Oh, that's cool that you have that on there right now. Oh, okay. Is this a thing? No. This is not even the one where enemies do much more damage, and it's still doing no damage nightmares. So. クロードが深手を負う。クロードの一人が膝を折る。 Yeah, I don't think I've seen people doing no damage solo yet, but I've seen people do solos. Look at all these munitions. No damage to the archer. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sickening did a pretty insane solo last week with Archer. I'm not sure if, I mean, I want to say that it was no damage, but I can't remember. I almost want to say like it was no damage, but I just wasn't paying attention. Like I was just too blown away by what he was doing with the story. I see ammo. Yes, sir. Yes, no damage. Nightmare story. Yeah, I'm not sure about no damage nightmare survival. That would be crazy. But then again, it's like, wouldn't surprise me, you know? This fucking nerd. Out my face, man. Look around when it's getting sick. How are you even? No.
Original damage. Not sure how it stacks up in this game, but OG Legends. Oh no. You have to play Archer to get the skipping stone bow? Yes, it only drops for Archer. I'm pretty sure everything else drops for... No, actually no, I'm not sure that... you know, Ghost Weapon 1 gear drops for Samurai because he doesn't get access to that. Yeah, so like anything that your character doesn't get access to, like Archer doesn't get access to Ghost Weapon 1, so you won't get Mitsubushi or Kunai or the Tenzutsu for the Archer, and so Samurai doesn't get Smoke or the Healing Incense or the Caltrop, so Samurai doesn't get access to those items either, and so they don't drop for him. But yeah, the skipping stone only drops for Archer. And I think longbow, because she's the only one that can use a longbow. So the true aim Yumi also only drops for Archer. Take full damage. I did the... Nice. Good stuff. I want some naturals. What? I didn't pick it up? I want grape soda. I mean, you should get some grape soda. Why not?
狐が影より出る拳を握るし
Hello, everyone. There's some throwable weapons over there. What is the throwable weapons that I just saw? Thanks for that. Holy crap! There's a nice lady. And she's annoying. Ah, you were gonna disappear, of course. Fuck it. That's so cheap, bro. Get parried, nerd. Oh, nice.
そしてついに狐を討ち取った。これで商用たちの魂も宿る。黒たちの魂も守る。
Oh, nice. What do you think is the best legendary for Sin other than the Onibi bomb? I think the Caltrops and the Onibi bombs are really good for Sin. I played a little bit with the Kusarigama, the legendary, and I like it. I think for that to make sense, you know, like taking up a legendary slot, you kind of need to spec hard into assassination damage and yeah, just vanishing as much as you can, so you could get and then I would use that with the decoy, because the decoy is actually, it's pretty fun. I heard people say that it's, I think it was actually Ahmed, which is someone that, it's like one of the guys that watches my streams sometimes, and he's really cool, but I think he was just disappointed about the changes done to Assassin from Tsushima Legends, and he was saying that they're weak, but the decoys are actually, I mean, they don't do a lot of damage, but that's not what they're there for. They're there for pulling aggro, and in that sense, they're actually pretty strong because they last like a minute. I timed them the other day, so a minute actually is pretty long, and they like guard and stuff. They don't die easy, so both of those things I think make them really strong. The fact that they can pull aggro and they block a lot. Tanzutsu. No, I actually just got it. I didn't realize, but I just got it yesterday with Many people miss the toxic vanish damage from what I've seen. Yeah, a lot of us miss that. But yeah, I just got it yesterday, and I have not tried it. But I saw someone playing Sin and then they had this, and it looked like a lot of fun. So I actually can't wait to try this. But yeah, I literally just got it last night when I was playing, like on stream. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks a lot. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. How am I already having this issue with gear? I need to start deleting more stuff. Yeah, it's just ooh, that looks cool. Just taking the time to go through all of it. I never want to do that. It's kind of... I wish they would up the limit to like 1,000 of items that you can have. I wanted Andred to show how he was doing 5 ults into a vanish. I'm assuming it's similar to the other jumping technique. Yeah, I'm curious. I have not been watching... I did watch his first solo video, but I've not been keeping up with him or a lot of the other ghosts. Just because like between work and then playing this game and then making the videos that I'm making, it takes me a long time to edit my videos. Like I just posted a 3-minute video about execution damage, and that took me like 4 hours between getting the you know, the footage that I want, the way that I want it, and then finding, and then I have to like find the sort of like I always keep like background music like really low. So finding that, something that I like, and then finding, and then editing everything, recording it, making a thumbnail that I like. It just takes me a long time to make those freaking videos. You see the old network exploit to level up fast still works. Yeah, I saw that. I actually Dread was I saw him do. He was doing that on stream. I think on day 1 he was power leveling. That was. I'm not gonna say that I was surprised, because I think that kind of stuff is really difficult to remove from the game. And I know that. I mean, this game utilizes a lot of the groundwork that was laid by the first one. So I'm sure that there's a bunch of network stuff that they just can't change. Oh, this looks cool. I like the one that I'm wearing though. Let's try another survival, I guess. We had some pretty good teammates last time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna post this build that I'm using right now. Like, I haven't really taken the time to make a proper mercenary build, but this is actually really fun. It's been working well for me. Kind of What are you guys saying? The old network sucks.
クロードたちは隠れ寺へとす。
Nice. Oh, do we have an archer? No archers? Oh yes, there's an archer. I was like, this is unseen. Alright, well, I'll go pagoda then. You guys can go to the other one. Baby waves. This fucking brute, bro. I hate him. I hate that the brute has a freaking grab attack that can one-shot you. I feel like chat is frozen. Would be nice to have a storehouse or higher limit. Yeah, that would be really nice. Planning to get Crimson Desert. Or not your cup of tea. Yeah, I do. I do want to play that. Looks really fun. But I... Oh, why did I do that? It's alright. It's fine. First one is Cemetery, that's Storm. No, it's Courtyard. No, that's Cemetery, yeah. Nice to assign things to your characters because I was working on two training systems. Oh, yeah, yeah, I can foresee that being a problem for a lot of people. Yeah, I would love to have loadouts in this game. That would be so sick. But yeah, I want to play Crimson Desert. I don't know when I'm probably gonna play that late because Legends is gonna keep me busy for a while. I mean, it's only been a week and I don't feel like there's obviously some pretty strong builds and like weapons and strats that people have found out, but there's still a lot, you know, to discover in this game. Yeah, loadouts would be sick. Cemetery Sun. I'll go Cemetery, I guess. Why not? I have to check how fast the reload speed upgrade is because I saw someone load rifle in like 1-2 seconds. Yeah, Sickening posted that video where he's reload canceling like crazy. Yeah, so the rifle definitely has that reload cancel, and it's very strong. I think it saves you like a second each time you reload. It's a legendary rifle, probably low. Yeah. It instantly reloads, but it's actually faster if you reload cancel. Like, I don't know if you follow Sickening Damnation, but he posted this ridiculous video where he soloed Story last week in like 4 minutes, and it just looks unreal. Like, Cemetery Moon, Pagoda Storm. If not, I'll try to send it to you over PSN. I'll send you the link. But I'm sure if you Google Sickening and then bro, yeah, if you Google Sickening Black Hearts, Black Heart, or whatever the name was, you'll find it. I love that people still do the sheath at the end of. That's like such. It brings me memories of like early days of Ghost of Tsushima Legends, where like at the end of every wave, you'd see people sheathing their katanas, and then at the end, everybody was playing the flute. It reminds me of all times. What's this? Courtyard Sun, Cemetery Storm. Yeah, like I was gonna say, when somebody was saying, is there like a no damage nightmare run? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure he didn't take. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was just too blown away by the tech. But I'm pretty sure he took no damage. But yeah, now that you confirm it, yeah. Eat caltrops, nerd. This is peak gaming. Sucker Punch said that there's no more spawn camping. I think the Merc has a thing or two to say about that. Merc is strong. Nope. Nice. Yattana. What do we got?
犬の式神がクロードたちに加勢する。
Courtyard Moon, Cemetery Sun.
敵の遠兵が押し寄せる。
I'll go take some. Wait. Go Tomb. Pagoda Storm. Storm. Never saw it coming. And then 2-4. Courtyard Sun. There is Sun. Why did he jump like that? Too funny. 2-3 Pagoda Moon, Courtyard Storm.
手強い敵が迫り来る。
Well, I'm going anyway. Because there's non-attuned enemies. Oh, this is me, I think, now. Yes. Hey, that's rude. You shoot me like that. Bro, I feel like out of all the, well, I've only played Assassin and Archer, but out of all three of those classes, like Merc, it's like no issues trying to get your ult. I feel like the other ones are kind of slow, unless you run ult gain, which I've not tested, but from what I hear.
クロードたちは難敵との一戦に備える。
Yeah, somebody was asking me
神の計らい
on
によ
stream
り
the other
足場
day,
となる光の柱が
like,
顕
what do I
現
run
した。
that I get my ult so fast? You can find a thickening guy, but I Google it. It says something about pressing triangle twice. Sickening, you mean? Can you find the sickening guy where I go on pressing triangle twice while switching your weapon or something? Yeah, I don't know how they do it, but it's definitely a thing. You know, reload canceling that bow. Do we have blue? Where's blue over here?
クロードの一人が膝を折る。
You guys need to wait your turn. I didn't mean to use the ammo. That was a mistake. We have 3-2. Centers.
クロードたちは次の戦いに臨む。
Come here, guys. Stop shooting them, bro. I can't ult them. Talk to text. You notice old game perks. I run 2 assassin at the moment. One assassin at the moment. Otherwise, I feel like I'm taking forever to get my ult. Haven't done any testing other than that. Grenade damage testing and the spirit gain and healthy perk though. I agree that old ults sounded so much like. Yeah, the old ults were very epic and amazing. Do we have sun? I can grab sun. Probably gonna post this build that I'm running right now pretty soon. Shoot him! Shoot him! Kill him! You guys get him low. And I'll do the ground. Look at him! Just letting you guys build your resolve. Okay, 3. Pagoda Sun. Pagoda. heavy attack. Yeah, bro. They were so much more epic. They just didn't sound like AI. That was my main thing. Ah, they returned. You guys are haters. You're going silly. Oh my god. Bro, I'm good here. Go help the other dudes. This guy just will not let me clear away by myself. Alright, teammates are gonna die over there. And he doesn't even have the attunement, bro. Oh, I guess he does. Never mind. There's blue now. That's my bad. I thought it was just orange. But why is there blue here? See how he flies across the freaking map? It's so dumb. It's so silly looking. Like, I know they want to make it difficult, but it looks very silly. Oh Lord. Oh no. I wonder if Sucker Punch is taking any community feedback in terms of what we think would be better. We have the spam jump now because we can't roll. I was the first to say the old voices were way better than these new ones. Yeah, you did say that on stream. Courtyard Moon Sun. Can I buy? This Pagoda Sunstorm.
神の恵みによって人力をまとう手段が増した。
Yeah, bro. You can't even see them coming for you, bro. So ridiculous. Attunements and adversaries just tedious. You know what? I gotta say that I fully agreed with you when I first played it. I was like, this is terrible. Why would anybody do this? But then I was like, I actually don't mind it. So now I just got used to it. What's this? 4-2 Moonstorm. Okay, yeah, shoot blood there. The way they fly across the map, I keep saying it, but it's just so stupid. Do it. I dare you. Get out of here. Oh my god, bro, how did he manage that? Hey, you guys can make it. I got cocky. Oh, that's a little overkill. 2 scorch bombs. Go to main store.
精鋭がクロードたちに迫る。
Wait. Courtyard. So we lost the courtyard. No, we didn't lose anything. Oh, it's disgusting. This one shot was brute. This grab. Oh, but I'm green. That's the problem. I thought I was orange. Oh, we lost the cemetery for sure. So annoying, bro. Another thing worth testing. Honey with the big sword leaped across the entire circle. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Not a lot of spirit resolve gain from the gun. It's not a thing worth testing. Which goes weapons are worth in terms of resolve gain and ultimate gain. Yeah, there's so much to find out about this game still. Because they completely changed how the rules work for a lot of things. So, yeah, we're having to relearn all these new metrics and values. Oh my god, I died like 20 times. Yeah, 4 times. Wild. Oh, but I hit 1,000 status effects. Nice. I didn't notice that spirit attack. Don't get you anything towards. I didn't notice that spirit attack. Don't get you anything towards your ultimate at all. Yeah, I mean, but that makes sense. I wouldn't expect that to be the case. Yep. I want to rewatch this clip. I do like that. Hang on. I want to see if I can find. I clipped something. That's before that. I'll clip the whole thing. See if I can find it. I do like that you can now jump and throw bombs. That's pretty sick. Definitely not big Fukushima, so I mean, it's nice of them to at least, you know, give us something different if they're gonna take away the fast bomb throwing. Give us something kind of different for it. They also removed the RNG, and it would always 2 concussions for smoke and 1 for caltrops. Times that by 2 if you run scavenger. They did, yeah. It was different. That was like recent because the patch addressed that, because people were complaining that, you know, ammo drops from enemies or from armory were like really low, and it was a struggle, like for anybody that was running munitions or like dependent on ammo. It was pretty rough, like the first day or 2 days actually. What was that? There's also a way, if you do a spirit attack and press down at the same time, you can both at the same time. Yeah. I was playing with friends the first day, and I noticed that I clipped it, where if I was attacking someone with the spirit attack, and I noticed that I was running low on health, and I only had 1 resolve. And so because the animation for the spirit attack has like a long windup, and it takes a bit before it uses up the resolve, you can actually start it and then use resolve to heal, and then you can use basically the spirit attack and heal at the same time, all for 1 resolve. Yep, yeah, it works in campaign. I mean, it works in Legends for sure. I need to start deleting stuff again. DNC, easy to delete. All these D and A and D can go. I'll keep A and C. A and D no. A and D no. There should be a way to lock some of these items if you have them on specific classes. This is the menu I have an issue with. Be a way to lock. Yeah. I mean, I think that's coming though. But they're definitely gonna reintroduce gear mastery system, and I think that's gonna be part of it. So you won't be able to select certain things because they're equipped with another class. Dude, I have so many of these freaking thunderous katanas. I should just delete these. So I'm never gonna use them. I didn't even look to see what value they were. DD is an easy delete. DD, goodbye. Goodbye. DMB, C and D, goodbye. You think Q120 update will add an 8th gear slot? Nah, I think it's 8 would be already like crazy. Like 7 is already insane. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna add that. Probably the only class that would need it is maybe Samurai, so that he can actually have all weapons equipped with like, because I think so. I still haven't played with him at all. Still rank 1. But as far as I understand, he gets 7. So like the 7 items that he gets, 4 of them are weapons, and so he gets to have one, but that doesn't have a stat like a gear slot. So, and then I think he gets the charm, and then a ghost weapon 1, or maybe he gets 5. Is that? Yeah, so he gets no, he gets 4, 1 ranged option, the 1 charm, and 1 like ghost weapon 1 thing. Play it for a samurai match. I don't know. That might be a little painful. Yeah, I might do it another stream. I'm trying to get the hang of Merc. DMB, goodbye. DMB, goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's the main reason that I have it is because I freaking hate that Assassin is bald, and this makes me completely forget about that. I actually like this hairstyle. It makes me look old and wise, which I am old, but I'm not wise, so at least it makes my assassin look stylish. But yeah, like who thought that it was a good idea to make him look like this? I can't stand it. Look, he looks like freaking Lex Luthor, or like I was telling my friends, he looks like the dude from Prometheus, like the alien Prometheus. I don't know if anybody's familiar with that. He looks like those guys, those aliens, the big dudes. they should bring back the OG assassin. I mean, they have this. It's like a nod to the OG assassin mask. But honestly, like I wouldn't, which I don't like as much as the original. It's not terrible, but the original is just so, I don't know, it's classic. But my problem is I totally would wear this, but I can't stand the bald face, head, whatever. Dude put shiner on his head, like seriously. So yeah, for the time being, anything that completely covers my head is what I'm doing. So this guy, these are all my new friends. Anything where I don't have to see the stupid back of his head. Who thought this would be a good idea? Freaking, I can't wait for this one. This is gonna be sick. This is a no. There's definitely going to be cosmetics tied to the raids and then afterwards, because if you guys watch the Legends trailer, like the gameplay trailer, you can see that the assassin is wearing the Cinder's outfit. And I think, well, there's definitely like stuff that they posted on like that last blog post, the PS5 or the PS blog, where you can see Samurai has some sick drip as well. Yeah, I don't know. I also hate I hate this Iron Chuta freaking hate phase wrap. It makes him look like a, I don't know, like a giant lollipop or something. It's so dumb. But yeah, I'm excited for new cosmetics that are not currently here. So stuff that's gonna get added. Souls Game Merchant. Yeah, that would be sick. Okay, let's delete Kusarigamas. Anything with a D gets deleted. Look at this. This is a good drop. Look. A plus and A. This baby is just one upgrade away from S on the lower one, and 2 from the upper one. I need to make a video about that, like what you guys, what people need to be on the lookout for and not waste a bunch of time and XP farming and resources on upgrading stuff that's gonna take forever to get upgraded. What's this? B, D, easy. DB, goodbye. I think that should be enough for the time being. Inventory management. Bold Alien. They gotta let us favorite the gear we like so we don't accidentally salvage them. I never had enough gear at once to be picky. I remember waiting for a new smoke bomb to drop to see if the scaling would be better and if it took 4 hours to even get another smoke bomb at all. Yeah, I guess after a while you just start getting like a bunch of gear. And so in the beginning, I don't know, it's kind of difficult. It's just, I prefer to not to like optimize these things. So in the beginning, I get that people are trying to make use of the games that they're going into by just starting the upgrade process and leveling up whatever they have. Because you're right. In the beginning, you get limited choices, and so you don't get to be picky. But I think, I mean, It really just depends. If you see yourself playing the game long term, or at least for the foreseeable future, then I think it's wiser to just wait until you get good drops. Like this. This is another A+. This is one away. This is literally one upgrade away from S tier. So, but yeah. So the choice is: do I want to spend a bunch of resources, especially the crystals, because the crystals are so like the new honor. It's the currency that you're gonna use the most, and you burn through it so fast. So it's wise to kind of just, because like the whole percentages, it's like you're min-maxing. I mean, it's more relevant when you're already like at 110 and you're min-maxing and you're trying to just squeeze as much damage as you can out of your build. And so that's when it makes more sense to start upgrading your stuff. But if you see yourself playing for a while, it really doesn't matter, because the resources, it's whatever. You're going to keep accumulating, and then at one point you're not going to have anything left to spend on. But for the time being, I don't know, I guess it depends on when they introduce gear mastery or whatever they're going to do to make us, or to bring key up to 120 or 130 or 40 or whatever the new key, like the highest key is going to be, because Nightmare is already telling you that 110 is under leveled. You need 115. Saves coming, worth doing in this game like the old one. Yeah, I mean, it's not as, I wouldn't say that it's as necessary, but I still do it randomly. Like, if I'm testing a build and I'm just using resources to reroll. So, for example, I was testing a build this morning and I wanted to reroll a bunch of stats. And so now, because you get to just reroll anything that you reroll is going to be full value. So now it's like, this actually makes it really, it's optimal for testing purposes, because you can just reroll stuff. And so what I do is I'll upload a save, and then I'll start, and it's the same gear. So like once you have one piece of gear that's S, like fully upgraded, like this whole setup, everything's fully upgraded. So if I'm using any of these items for another build that I'm testing, I'm just going to be re-rolling the stats and testing different allocations for the for the type of damage that I want to do. And so it makes sense for me to just to upload a save before I start testing things, and then just not care about all the resources that I'm using, re-rolling stats just to like measure one thing, and then re-roll again to measure something slightly different, so I can have my control, and then I can have my results separate, and then I can record what the differences are so that I have like more accurate numbers. So in those instances, I'm spending a lot of resources just testing, really small variables and like the combinations of stats. And at the end of the day, like if I spend an hour re-rolling things and I burn through a lot of resources, I can just reload my save and then have everything back, and I already have all my results, right? So for me, it makes a lot of sense. But I think for the average person, it's like not a big deal. Like, it's not as necessary as it needs to be. The training area sucks for testing purposes, because the brute regenerates health, so you can't really, it's a pain to try to get like, damage numbers from the brute, which, he's the only one that doesn't die. And then the other enemies that, so here, I wish they had a more fleshed out training area, or maybe I'm missing something, but like all you get is range trainer, melee offense trainer or melee defense trainer. This is just the tutorial. And I wish that menu had more options to like spawn elites or whatever, and then have them like different conditions, right? Like have them what am I thinking? Yeah, just maybe you can fight, like you get to pick like a specific combination of enemies and fight them at the same time. If you're like if you feel like you're having trouble with the specific combination of enemies, just fight those over and over again, right? But like these guys, like I guess these guys. So I don't know, but like I was trying to test something the other day, and they were just dying. Right now I'm just meleeing them, but like the other day I was trying to test. I don't know what it was, but let's say that I just want to do like something like that. Like I want to test how much damage that execute does, right? But I can't because they're HP or like the crit, right? So it wouldn't give me the execute prompt if it had gone into like a crit thing. But like this guy, maybe I can with him, right? So now, but like they died too fast. I can't test the numbers because they're too weak. So that's my problem with this. My currency came back when I reverted back to the old save file. Because a note from the original Legends, you can save scum, but as soon as you went into a lobby, even if you reverted... Yeah. So, if you went into like a match and came back and reloaded your save, it would still, it would keep it as spent. Like, so regardless of what your save was, as soon as you did something where like you went into a lobby or you went into a match, and even if you went back right back to the lobby or whatever, it like overrode your save in their within their server, I guess. So I would save scum, but I already know that I wanted my stats to be. My currency has come back. I reverted back to my. Yeah, what Depnation is saying that is something, is like a very specific instance where doing certain things would override your save. So your save would stay the same unless you you went into like a match or something. Thankfully, there's no need to save scum later on. Yeah, my currency came back too, but didn't come back. Let's say you backed up your save. Yeah. Say after that. Parted much lost currency. Ultimately, there's plenty of space in the game to improve. Sucker Punch, they will have lots of work to create the balance and adjustment in gameplay. So, save scum and test something because you... To a game lobby. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I did spend it, but I have so much currency, man, like, I just didn't notice. Like, at this point, yeah, you're right. So I probably did, whenever I did, go into a game, because I was trying different things. So like I was trying um with the sparring area, and then whenever I had stuff that would be more damage than what those guys could let me measure, then I went into game like survival. But I think you're right. I think I was probably just overriding my save, and I just didn't pay attention to see if I had like exactly the same amount of currency that I had when I uploaded my save. I mean, either way, um, it's not really. I guess my point originally to what you guys were saying was that the economy in this game is much more accessible because, like, look at this. I have 52k of the, what are those? Fragments, and then the dust, and that's what it's costing me, 25 and 20. Like, I can reroll and not care. Like, I can re-roll so many times and not really have to care. It's the crystals that are more of an issue, but you only have to worry about those when you're upgrading stuff. So that's when you're using those crystals. And look at the ratio. Like I have 10k and 200 for each time that I begin an upgrade, right? So that is effectively that's 50 times that I could upgrade with the currency that I have versus like literally thousands of times over here. Well, not thousands, but you know, 100 times or whatever. Like it's just comparably speaking, it's not really relevant. Like save scumming, unless you're I don't know unless you're like really early, where where you don't have a lot of resources and you really have to think about what you're doing. But yeah, like once you have uh, your like fully upgraded gear, it really does make a difference. Where is Fun Nightmare and Joey D at? What do you mean, like on the leaderboards? Joey is working because this is like the busy time of the year for him. Um, and so I know that I caught, I think his first stream when he was first starting to play Legends a couple of days ago. Um, but yeah, I think he said that he's just going to be busy for the time being until after tax season. And then he's probably going to dive into Legends. But I was playing with Fun Nightmare the day the game came out. But he hasn't posted videos in a long time. I think the last thing that I remember him posting was that perfect, like the world record for the perfect solo with Hunter. Um, but yeah, he hasn't been posting. I mean, I'm curious to know if he's going to start posting with this game, but it's probably not going to be until some kind of a, you know, some kind of record needs to be broken, and then he's probably going to post a video doing that. So if he does it, he might not do it at all. Hey, good morning from Edinburgh. Yo, thanks, man. Jacobite Celt. Thanks for popping in, saying hi. I've been to Edinburgh. It's a beautiful city. I'm jealous you get to live there. But yeah, it's one of my favorite movies, Trainspotting, recorded in or filmed in Edinburgh and Glasgow. I went on a like Trainspotting tour, and I checked out a few locations from the movie in both Edinburgh and Glasgow. Actually, with one of my oldest friends, we always wanted to do a trip there, and ended up going. I think it was 2019. It was like pre-COVID, So yeah, cool place. Sony said they will continue multiplayer PC and console. Dude, yeah. What's that song, Born Slippy? I saw that he just turned 30 like last year. Well, also Trainspotting turned 30 like last month, I think, or something. Which is wild. Continue multiplayer PC and console games. You think there might be a Yōtei Legends eventually make it? Oh no, Yōtei Legends. It's already confirmed that it's not. Or Yōtei is not coming to PC, so definitely not going to be a Yōtei Legends for PC. So this is it. I've seen Trainspotting 2. Yeah, I like it a lot too. But just the first one is such a, I don't know. It's just like, you know that thing of when you watch something when you're young and it becomes kind of formative and it has like a big influence, so you kind of build it up to be this, you know, this thing that's impossible to surpass. So that's kind of what that film is for me. Like I went into Trainspotting 2 with the expectation that it was not going to be as good, but I was open for it to be its own thing, which that's what it was, and I was able to enjoy it that way. But yeah, the first one is just such a classic film. Like, and the book too. Like I watched the movie and then I read the book. It's super interesting, like the way that it's written, like there's all this grit. I find the whole like the slang and just the circles of all those people that he talks about is just super interesting to me. I am I'm in my 40s. There's a new Scottish film that's just won a load of awards called I Swear I Recommend. Okay, I'll check it out. Acid's House is another movie from Irvin Welsh. He's got most of the same cast. Okay. Oh, dang. Yeah. Yeah, we're old folks, for sure. Um, yeah, I've heard about Acid House actually. Now that you mention it, um, but I'll keep an eye out for that. I swear. What was that other? I saw a movie recently that was, I think, what was that? There's another movie that I saw recently that was. No, 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 no. I'm thinking of. It's the dude from. Oh my God! It's a Netflix show. Baby Reindeer, isn't it? It also takes place like in that area, I think, or at least I think the writer, who's also the star, Bru Kung Pao. That movie is so funny. I whenever I think about that movie, I have to think about the thing they do where like they they make fun of like the desync from dubbed versions. So like you'll see the person just like this person's mouth is just like moving at a wildly fast speed, and then the dub is like a completely different, tempo signature, and it just looks like so out of sync, and it's just hilarious. But they took that and then just cranked it up a bunch, and it was hilarious. I swear it's a true story about a guy with Tourette syndrome. It's really funny. I watched an old live stream where you discuss how you got back into game. Same reason I did also. Yeah, dude, Last of Us 2. Uh, well, so I didn't really play games throughout like most of my youth. I you know, I played them when I was a kid. I remember going to the arcade and playing Mortal Kombat and all that stuff. And then I kind of just stopped and I started going to like I started skateboarding and then going to like punk shows and stuff. And so that took most of my free time. And then I remember buying a PS3 because I was wanting a Blu-ray player. That's the reason. And I don't know, it was like some sort of deal at Best Buy, so I just bought that. And then it came with Last of Us, and it kind of just sat there untouched for like a year. I mean, I used the PS3 as a like for streaming apps and as a Blu-ray player, but the game I just didn't think about playing it until one day it was just kind of it's like a rainy day and I was just kind of bored, so I was like, I'll pop it in, and I was just blown away. Like this is the year The Last of Us came out, 2013, and I was just like, this is a movie you can play. This is insane. Like the level of acting and writing, it's nothing like I remember video games to be like. And then I just kind of like, uh, just I don't know, like the story kind of stuck with me, even though I didn't really. I played the game maybe one time. Like I finished it and I was done. But I would talk to people about this story often, and then just it just kind of stuck with me. And then when I heard Last of Us 2 was coming out, I was like, "There's no way I'm not playing that." So I started, I got a PS4 just to play Last of Us 2, and then that was gonna be it for me. But then someone was like, a friend of mine was like, "You should play Ghost of Tsushima," and I had a voucher for like a free game from PlayStation. I was like, I might as well use it on that game. And that, and then the rest is history. Like Legends, I love the campaign, but Legends kind of, uh, it was also during the pandemic where a lot of us couldn't leave home and, you're just like at home trying to find a replacement for your social life, which is gone. And then Legends kind of took that space. So, yeah, that's how I got back into gaming. Face to fist technique. I'm bleeding, making me a victor. Have you heard of the singer Gary Cinnamon? If you like Scottish things, check him out. He's gonna conquer the world soon. If they can understand the accent a little. Dude, the accent is real. I love the Scottish accent, but like I remember the first time I watched Train Spotting, I was like, what in the hell are these people? Is this even English? Like, being like being like a kid and being exposed to the Scottish accent for the first time, there's like to this day, like I know everything, like I know most of the dialogue by heart. So I know everything that's being said. But if I take myself out of myself for a second and I think about the way that, some words are pronounced, I'm like, that's just so different. I was Street Fighter champion in the arcades in my city of Toronto in 2001 and stopped gaming completely after for 20 years. 2020, I see Red Brad playing The Last of Us 2 and I got back into gaming. Nice. Oh, Jerry. You will love him then as he only sings in our accent. Cool. Yeah. Well, um, thanks for all the recommendations. So I have um, the movie you talked about, which is I Swear, and then Jerry Cinnamon. That's easy enough to remember. Are you Scottish? Prove it. Do your best Conor McGregor impressions. Isn't he isn't he Irish though? I don't know shit. I'm an ignorant. Who is he? Is he like a fighter? Yeah, he's Irish. I mean, Yeah, no, that guy is Irish. Or is that like a quote of something? Maybe I'm missing something. But yeah, I love all those accents. Snatch is another really important movie for me. And like the different London accents that are in Snatch, chef's kiss. Love them all. Do you think the animation cancels in the first Legends were an accident or Sucker Punch secretly knew that? Um, no, I think they were. It's just animation cancels are part of, games. There's no way to remove them. There's animation cancels in every game, so it's just a matter of whether or not the animation cancels that are present in your game can be exploited and to what degree they can be exploited. But there's just a reality. Like, devs can try to do things to keep players from, you know, exploiting them or to minimize the kind of animation cancels. And I'm sure with this one, um, they designed the combat, the melee in a way that there wouldn't be. At least we haven't found them yet. At least not for like. There's nothing comparable to Moonmaster cancel. There's the animation cancel for the spin, the Kusarigama, the triple spin, but it doesn't have the same uh, repercut. Like it doesn't do the same. It doesn't perform the same way Moonmaster cancel does. Like it's not nearly as effective. Hey, Juicefudo, just wanted to stop by and say thank you for guiding me through Tsushima Legends back in the day, and now again, bro. That's that means a lot. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying that. You're one of the best sources of builds. Much love, brother. Yes, right back at you, brother. Thank you so much. That means a lot, really. Like for people that know this channel from like way back when my guides were just like me yapping for like hours. Like I have tried to get, more concise with my guides, and I always feel like all the info that I try to put into each guide is useful, but sometimes I feel like, especially like nowadays where people have really short attention spans, I feel like they might not be as accessible to a lot of people that just want to see like a quick guide. So I've tried to shrink the length of my videos significantly and like edit them in a way that's more accessible to people that are just not that don't have the patience to sit through like a long guide about things. But I personally do enjoy long format, and a lot of the content creators that I subscribe to are like long format, and I just because a lot of times I'm at work, and I just or when I'm driving like to or from work, I just that's what I do. I listen to long format videos, like it's basically like video essays, and I think that's probably influenced the way that I make my own video guides, just going into like really great detail about the things that I'm talking about. So, but yeah, MMC is why the OG Legends lasted for 6 years. Uh, I mean, part of it, but I don't think it's the main reason. I think the main reason is it's a more polished game. Like the first Legends, right out of the gate in comparison to this one, it's you can tell that there's people that are no longer at Sucker Punch specifically working on Legends just because of small differences. Like if you look at this animation for the Assassin Vanish, look at this. You see how that is like I'm sorry, but it looks so cheap. And the original animation was just so yeah, it just had like this weight and this quality to it that was it just yeah, it just went with everything else. Everything had this like really high quality, and like even now running, because I was, I go back and forth between Tsushima and this game when I make my videos and like guides and stuff, because sometimes I'm referencing something from Ghost of Tsushima, and so I'll go back and get the footage that I need for my video, and then this is the first thing that you notice, like just go into Ghost of Tsushima and run around and see how that running animation is like so much more smooth, you know, and there's things like that. It's like it's it's in there like everywhere. And I think for a lot of people they probably don't notice, um, because it's built on the foundation of Ghost. So obviously it feels familiar. But like if you spend as long as a lot of us have, you're gonna notice right away. Like look at this animation for the archer. Just the way that she pulls back the bow. See how that looks so janky? Look at that. And then just if you can still remember what the original animation for Explosive Arrow looked like, it was just so well crafted. It was, yeah, it had this like oomph to it. And look at this, it's so janky. And then look at the visual effect of the actual explosive arrow hitting. And that just looks like, I'm sorry, but it looks like a Ghost knockoff. Like there's the people that made the original Ghost of Tsushima that are no longer, because this is like at this point it's no longer a theory. I'm sure that there's people no longer there that had a big influence on the level of quality that that game had, like throughout. It's just consistent. I like that you actually point out the flaws. Many people are afraid for fear of being shunned by a Legends community. They notice, but they don't want to say anything. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, I love this game. It's fun, but I also there's things that I can't help but notice. A game theory. Do you think the legendary drop rate is higher on the Nightmare versus Platinum? Honestly, I can't tell because I haven't played enough Platinum to say, but it probably is higher on Nightmare. Like, just of like my general feeling from when I've done Platinum to how often it seems like I get legendaries playing Nightmare. But I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, and like I actually do like the animation for the Ronin ult. I feel like it, I mean, even though it's significantly different to the old one, like what it does, because it's, like its own lightning thing, and then it gets all these like clouds added to it. Yeah, this one actually looks good. This one, they did a good job. But the assassin is kind of jank, and so is the archer. Like, the animation for the archer's ult, it's like, I don't get, like, and I was saying the other day, like, there's things, so like, the run is not as smooth, but like, and this is just the standard run, and there's like, it's just, the things that they kept and the things that they removed, it's just interesting to me, right? So this regular run is the same, but if you pull out just a single katana it goes back to Jin's running animation. It's actually no, it's still like kind of a hybrid. Wait, no, I think maybe not for this character. Maybe for Shinobi, it's like that. Yeah, so this is kind of close to Jin's, but it uses, I think, only the upper body animation, and then the lower body animation is Atsu's. So they do these like hybrid things where like they kept all the rolling animations. This is Jin's. This is definitely like Jin's. Like it's such high quality. Look at this. And well, this is the new crappy roll. But like if you wait, the side roll, the forward roll, I gotta wait now. And then the backward roll, they're all like 100% Jin's animations, and they're so smooth. Oh, but yeah, I was gonna say like the assassin ult, and I mean, and with all the voices being different aside, right? Because that's just a whole other issue in itself. That's just why would they change that? It's so terrible. But like, so, and the fact that you can't run in your ult is really bad too. So this one, the starting is the same. This one is different. Different. And then the fifth hit, like, so most of the hits are actually different. It's only the beginning. This one kind of uses the beginning of the first hit. That is completely different. That is completely different. Completely different. Completely different. For no reason. The original was really good. I guess they just, it's like, I don't know. They wanted to make them feel different because they were keeping the same ults, or they're like, maybe the people are going to be bored that the classes don't get a new ult. But then this one, and I do love like the new movesets for the weapons. They're very smooth. Like, look at this. This is such high quality. Like, there's so much weight to this. But then the ult is so jank. Well, I can't even do the... Well, this one's actually not terrible. But I can't even do the 5-hit ult because I don't have it unlocked. But the war cry is terrible. What's up with the smoke bomb only lasting for... Yeah, dude, that's another thing. I mean, there's a number of things that they wanted to nerf about each class. And I think the smoke was mainly done because of Hunter. Like, it obviously, like, it provided some benefit to Assassin and the other classes. But the Hunter was the one that... The whole, like, smoke and get headshots thing is done. So yeah, the crouching animation cancel is definitely not there. You have to wait. So yeah, they put a cooldown on it. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. Ah, it's so bad. The old one, she pointed her bow to the sky and then came down with like this weight. And all that's gone. They just made this generic, just cheap looking animation that's... It doesn't have the oomph. Thoughts on Spirit Kunai and the Yōtei Legends? I still haven't gotten them. But from what I hear, they're pretty... They've been like nerfed to the ground. Like, you basically... the enemy has to be 1 HP to get the kill, and they don't refresh their own cooldown, so they only refresh other ghost weapons and I think the ability still. But I mean, the whole like smoke and kunai and ability and all that has been nerfed to the ground. That's why also smoke was nerfed, and it lasts like 3 seconds. Um, but then the new playstyle is only available to the mercenary, which is you get your cooldowns with the thrown weapon, and which is basically works just like Spirit Kunai. Um, although it doesn't dynamically affect your ability cooldown, but it's still pretty huge for the ghost weapons. Finished up my archer build. Been waiting on your video to start building up my running. Yeah, I'm actually gonna post a running build probably tomorrow. I got most of the pieces together. It's just like it's what I've been playing with, and I think it's a fun build. Like in the beginning, I'm gonna start posting builds that are just fun and efficient to play with, where you're not gonna feel like, you're constantly behind everybody in terms of performance. But as I get to test more things and get more acquainted with this new gear system and the new, because there's quite a lot of new elements in the mix with all the passives and the new technique points. They're all viable, I think. And then the way that they interact with the new gear stats and all these new weapon slots, um, I think there's gonna be a lot of builds, for a while. Like there's quite a few things that I've been thinking about are very viable, and that's just like after 1 week. Like as we start getting more precise information about all the damage numbers and the way certain properties like interact with each other, and then we can come up with better, more optimized builds. I think, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff. There's people like my friend Barrick that are like painstakingly recording like all the damage numbers and like all these interactions, and just that that's always been part of the community since day one of Legends, like Tsushima Legends, because people are like really dedicated, and like there's always been access to like all these spreadsheets with really detailed information, which is how the meta really emerged. I don't even know what to go for on Ronin. So I have this is probably the build that I'm going to post, right? I do some like thrown weapon damage, but I was doing some testing this morning, and so I think there might be some sort of hidden value for thrown weapon damage where like if you stack up too much, it kind of, I think there's like I don't know. There's some mechanic there where like the numbers just don't add up, and I'm trying to figure it out because I was getting more damage when I had only a few slots dedicated to thrown weapon damage in combination with other slots. But when I try to stack up as much thrown weapon damage as possible, it was actually not giving me like the best results. So I still have to test a few things, but like this build is really fun to play with. And this turned out to just be like coincidence because it's basically what I'm running on Assassin, but it's really good for Mercenary as well. And these are the techniques that I'm using. And of course, you have to unlock all the passives because you get a lot of really good stuff. Like this right here is one of the strongest techniques in the game. It's crazy. It's like it creates this gameplay loop that, yeah, it's like the biggest void in this game is probably Spirit Kunai being nerfed to the ground, and this creates that same gameplay loop of Spirit Kunai. So very, very strong. It's just kind of a shame that only Mercenary has access to this. Do concussion bombs drop on Merc? Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of them. concussions, I think, drop for everybody because everybody has access to a ranged weapon slot. So I think what's the difference of putting status effect damage on charm versus ultimate? Um, well, it really just depends on what you're trying, like how you're trying to build your character, right? So the way that I look at it, and I think I put this in my archer guide, is um, you want to look at it's like partially it's your approach to how you're going to play the game. So if your mindset is I want to be ulting as much as possible, then spec into ult gain, right? But if you want to be doing a lot of damage with your ult, then I think the right mindset for that is I'm gonna build into a lot of ult damage, and I want to play more strategically. So I'm saving my ult for situations where I just like there's thick enemies that just need to go, type thing. Or like when let's say it's like the last wave and like all defense areas are lost and you're like completely overwhelmed, but you need to like delete two or three enemies that are like an issue. That's the kind of thing that's how I like to think about how which stats I'm gonna spec into. So for those instances, if that's the kind of build and the kind of approach that I want to have, then I'm gonna spec into old damage, which that's the build that I posted for Hunter. It's like I'm not spamming ult. I'm keeping my ult in my back pocket, and this bad boy only comes out when things need to go. So, and I enjoy that because it makes me be more strategic about when I use my ult as opposed to just spamming it. But that's just, like I said, it depends on your approach. So, if your approach is, I want to be doing constant damage with status effects, then spec into status effects. Yes, yes. I mean, I do a lot of testing myself, but there's definitely way more dedicated folks that, they take great pain to record a lot of this data that the community then gets to, and it gets shared. So the community then benefits from that. What do you think you mean the soft cap? I don't know. I think there is a soft cap, like, and I think that that might be the case because now that you have all these slots, all these extra slots for damage, and you're able to stack certain types of damage 7 times across each slot, I think there might be some sort of soft cap. Dumb question, but what nerf did the true aim Yumi get? From what I know, from what I heard actually, because I have not played with the true aim Yumi, from what I heard is that the nerf was done to resolve gains. Actually, I might be able to pull it up um, from the patch notes, if I remember correctly. Um, let's see. Sucker Punch, patch notes, 1.511. Okay, gameplay. Adjustments to player weapons and abilities. Significantly nerfed ultimate gain for true aim Yumi. So yeah, you're not building your ult as fast as you used to. From what I heard, it's pretty significant. Like I haven't played with that yet, but my friend he was he had a build that used the True Aim Yumi, like that was the core of his build, and he was really upset. He told me that the gains, like the nerf was pretty bad. Of all the new stuff in Yōtei Legends that I like, what I really hate is the Toxic Vanish does no damage to enemy HP unless the future patches they fix it. No, it's not. That's not coming back. Poison damage is a thing of the past. So for that you're gonna have to play Tsushima Legends. Yeah, it's part of the whole design philosophy for this new Legends and for Yōtei campaign is they came up with the specific with the new status effect to justify what they did to Poison. And so now Poison, it always did stagger damage, but now there's another higher tier of poison damage or slash poison damage slash stagger damage. That's a state called vulnerable state, and it inflicts maximum stagger damage on enemies. So yeah, poison is not going to change, unfortunately. Do you think fire status effect can do high tier damage like in Tsushima? I think so. I mean, the fact that you can stack like this build, for example, the fact that you can stack 3 instances of status effect damage, and it's also higher. Like most of the values got buffed in this game. Like it used to be 18% in Legends, in Tsushima Legends. It went up to 22 on Epic Gear. And another thing is they even pushed the values higher on Legendary Gear, which Legendary Gear they always had full values, but they were the same as Epic Gear. Whereas in this game, actually they go a little bit higher. Like you can see it goes up to 25. So not only do you get more percentage-wise, but you also get more stacks. And the fact that, they kept Fire Master and it still does 25% damage. And the fact that, there's this new status effect that's associated with DOT for fire, so damage over time, and it inflicts burning. So that's I guess the name that they did to burning, or the DOT for fire. And then the fact that Scorch Bombs do stupid burn damage, and they have like an insane lingering box. Yeah, fire is very strong in this game, for sure. The thing that I found super amusing is that they kept bleed. Like there's literally in Tsushima there's literally one perk that does bleed, and it's on bows, and bleed is like might as well not exist. It does little to nothing. And then they kept it. They just added it to the affliction caltrops, and it's really doing nothing. But it's there. It technically does one more. I think the honestly the biggest impact that you're gonna see for bleed is over here when you go into your status effects, statuses inflicted, and then you see that bleed is probably contributing to, I don't know, like 15% of all of this figure, right? It would be maybe like 1,000 instead of 1,162. That's the biggest impact that bleed probably has in this game. Yeah, I want to play with Samurai and do like a fire build, because from what I've seen, people like when you use like the Raging Flame and then the dual katanas, that looks wild. Or like the ult, because yeah, the way that they did the way that it spreads is pretty ridiculous. It's completely new. It didn't work like that in Tsushima Legends. Try fire run and build. Yeah, you could go with both. I mean, as long as you're using the, I feel like you have to have, for anything fire in this game, you just have to have the scorch bombs if you want like optimized damage. I think it's one of the strongest sources of fire damage in this game, and the fact that you can boost it with status effect damage and Fire Master is pretty big. I just kind of wish they had kept Way of the Flame as a perk. I really miss that. I really liked having Way of the Flame, but I guess now they have. I mean, they gave basically the, I forget what the name of the charm is, but like the equivalent to Raging Flame in Tsushima, where like Way of the Flame does really like heavy fire damage and it spreads. But Oni's Flame, without that charm in the base Yōtei campaign, it's just basically Way of the Flame. It just has a different animation, but it's the same effect. And they could have kept it as a perk, and that would have been great. Because it didn't need to be overpowered. It was just nice because, I mean, I know why they didn't bring it back and they didn't put it as a perk. It's because of their emphasis on melee. And the thing about Way of the Flame is that it bypasses enemies' guards, so you don't have to deal with not being, not fighting an enemy with the correct stance in Ghost of Tsushima Legends. And in this game, they want you to either be weapon aligned with an enemy or that you just be like parry or perfect dodge god and just deal with enemies that way. They want you to melee the crap out of enemies so hard. But then at the same time they're like, "Oh yeah, let's give them this little toy to play with that insta deletes the strongest Oni and the strongest enemies, the most annoying enemies. You just like two tap them, gone." It's like, how? Like they could have just kept Skipping Stone, but the way that they designed this weapon is just absurd. Like it reloads instantly with a headshot or killing an enemy. The fact that it's with a headshot or killing an enemy is insane. Like it could have just been one, and if it could have just been one, and it would have been overpowered as hell. But they gave it 2 ways to reload the gun, which is the main drawback of this weapon, how long it takes to reload. This is just insane. What are you thinking, Sucker Punch? Crazy. Alright, Cam. Thanks for stopping by, bro. Gun or kunai for samurai? Kunai are worthless. Like, unless they get buffed, I do not recommend anyone to run kunai ever for any reason. Unless it's like a stat that you're trying to boost. So like kunai have a little bit of assassination damage on the top stat, and on the bottom stat they have, well, what most of the others have. So really nothing that unique about kunai anymore. And yeah, they've been nerfed to the ground. Like you basically, there's no super massive. So that was like the thing that made kunai relevant to begin with. So super massive is gone, and now there's like hidden blades, but they don't have the stopping power that I mean, they don't have hardly any stopping power without supermassive. So yeah, like smaller enemies flinch, but bigger enemies, they just kind of, you know, brush their shoulders. It's they don't really do much. Yeah, supermassive would have made kunai worth using for sure. But as it is, I do not recommend anyone to use kunai for any reason. The gun is actually great. I just posted a video about the gun parry, and it stops the annoying that new Oni Lord guy that teleports around with the with the water stance. Or any really, like it stops the biggest, the meanest, the baddest enemies in the game. It stops them on their tracks. What perks for gun? So for this build that I'm running, this is what I have. Ghost tools, cooldown reduction, status effect damage, and ignite, because it makes sense for this build. You could also go. I mean, really, nothing else is to me that great. Like I never have any issue with um, spirit gain or range spirit gain or range. I mean, in this, I'm not stacking range damage, so um, cooldowns is the more relevant, by far the more relevant thing to run here. And then status effect damage and ignite so that I can capitalize on all the status effect damage that I'm running, and then fire master on top of that. And then also over here I have, oh no, I'm not running the status effect over here, duration, but I could go with that. I just really like this one. I think I haven't measured it, but it seems like the weaken lasts about 10 seconds, which is pretty significant. Um, yeah, so this Spirit Shatter is pretty good. I do want to test different things, but for the time being, I really like it. You think you should run class ability cooldown? I could, yeah. Um, Depending on what I find out about the whether or not there's like any kind of soft cap for a lot of these stats, because like I said, based on the testing that I was doing earlier, it seemed like thrown weapon damage wasn't adding up to what I was expecting after stacking it like across, I think, 6 geared pieces. So yeah, there might be some sort of like a hidden soft cap for stuff like that. And I might, yeah, I might try to do like ability cooldown twice and then keep one thrown weapon damage. And then, because I still get the boost from technique, right? So, thrown weapon damage by 25. So, that's still 25 plus 18. It's like 43%, which is pretty significant. So, I might try to do that, and then so I can get more um, thrown weapons. But honestly, like with this build, I feel like I get my ult pretty fast, and the ult disarms them. So I don't know. I feel like enemies drop a bunch of weapons, so it might make more sense to just use those for thrown weapon damage, because I'm never. It's only like really isolated instances where you're like starting to get overwhelmed and you use like every resource to your this like available to you, and then yeah, like even then I never feel like it's an issue like not having throwable weapons from like enemies dropping them or from my ability. This is a build you would try to do a solo with, or how would it hold up in a nightmare survival with others? Build. I've been abusing the lightning Tanegashima before the incoming nerf. Supermassive event. I was earlier. I was playing a few games with this. It does really well. Like, if you see here, this is from the last game that I played, Survival Nightmare. You know, I got pretty solid results. I did die a bunch of times just because, yeah, I think all of us are still adjusting to some of those enemy attacks that like track you really aggressively and you know, do a lot of damage. There's specifically like that one sickle enemy that like I have a problem getting used to specific attacks. Like there's that one enemy that has the dual sickles, and they do like this really fast 2-attack combo, and the timing is really awkward to parry it, and sometimes it bypasses your block. So I died to that, and the brute has a grab that can one-shot you from full health, which I think is BS, but yeah. So I did die a few times, but overall I feel like it does pretty well. Like you see cooldown abilities used 112, spirit attacks, spirit heals, staggers, status inflicted. And as you can see, like I really like the new stat sheet because you can see like different things. Location defense time was pretty high as well, so I'm able to hold down a defense area pretty well with this build. So the thing is, whether or not this will definitely perform well, like if you're trying to solo defense areas, but you would need to be like, I don't know, like really skilled to solo an entire match. Which that's not even, I mean, you're not even asking that, but like that's where my mind goes with that type of question. Is like, would I be able to solo with this build? And I think anyone who's able to solo this like current Nightmare Survival, not just like the weekly, but just like the Nightmare Survival as it is in this game, like you have to be pretty high skill because it's just wild. I do want to try it, and eventually I'll probably get it, but yeah. Do you know when the second perk is going to be available for the items? I don't know. I was thinking maybe for the raids, if they require you to be like higher key than we are now. So if their requirement is minimum 120, then probably then. And because there was an increase for the required key, I think. Maybe, I can't remember for sure, but like I want to say that from Survival, like Nightmare Survival and the original Legends, to when the key came out, I want to say there was maybe like the difference was maybe Nightmare Survival, they recommended you to be key 90, so 90, and then for the raids, I think they recommended you to be 100 or maybe 110. So maybe for the raids, because currently Survival is saying you have to be, or they recommend you to be 115. And if it's not for the raids, then it's the only reference that I have is Legends 1, which that got added with the DLC. So I would expect the DLC to be like roughly a year after the campaign released. So maybe at the end of next year, we'll get the DLC, and then so yeah. But I think that's probably more likely. I think yeah, when they introduce it, yeah, the cursed items that all got introduced with the DLC with Iki Island, Gear Mastery, all that was part of that DLC patch. So if I had to guess, I would say maybe the raids, but more likely than not DLC. So end of next year. They might do an update where we can add 2 perks. Yeah, they might. We'll have to wait. Yeah, but just based on what they did with the first game, I think that's probably going to be the case because like they would need to add like significantly higher difficulty content to justify the uh, the upgrade system allowing you to have, because like just think about the implications of having two two perks across 7 gear items. That means that the potential for your damage to be like insane is going to be, especially with some of the already overpowered items, it's just going to be nuts. So they have to come up with another game mode that presents an even higher challenge than what we have right now. So let's say, something like Platinum 7, and that's probably going to take him a while. So my money is on if we're going to get a second perk, which we probably will, which that's another thing. Like we might be able to get to 120 and not get a second perk. I mean, a lot of people are talking about like it's a guaranteed thing to happen, but they might just, because you have to remember your key is directly tied to the damage output you do. So raising your key to 120, that still means that you're doing more damage across, just across the board. But I'm not sure that there's going to be a secondary perk. And one silly way, like this is totally just like I'm just now thinking about it. One silly way that could be maybe confirmed is that like the space is too little. Like there's no space for like literally to have the secondary perk as the layout is currently for each gear item. And in Tsushima Legends, it just barely allowed for a secondary perk to be added into that space. So I guess they could always make the font smaller or whatever. But yeah, there's no space. Therefore, no secondary perk. No, but like all kidding aside, I'm not sure that there's going to be a secondary perk. I think it might just be, them raising the key to 120 or maybe even higher than that. But brace yourselves for the possibility of no secondary perk. That's all I'm saying. No chance. It's not Jorge. No chance. It's already been confirmed that Sony has stopped any PC port project. So no more games coming to PC from like PlayStation exclusives, unfortunately. So no Yōtei Legends on PC. Yep. I think I'm gonna do one more game and then call it. No, frick. I didn't want to do that. Force a habit. Okay, so I think somebody was asking about the if this build works for playing with people, survival, nightmare, so we will see. Oh my goodness.
クロードたちは隠れ寺へとす。
Ah, I fell. I should have used that thing. Good morning, legends. Hey, del midem dida bodiva. I'm sure nobody can say your name. Good morning. So what's the impossible? Oh, it was just. I had some people trolling me in the comments, so I was trolling them back. That's what that was about. But they've been since banned from chat, because I do not appreciate people trolling. Pull this location again. Pagoda, Sun, Stage 1. Oh, that's Pagoda already. Oh, that was terrible.
さらなる敵勢が迫る。
Cemetery, no. Well, I'll stay at the pagoda. Which is in the Monaco. I always forget where they come from. Oh, it's cemetery. Sun. Yo. Godbola. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you too, brother. Take care. Courtyard, sun. Oh, this is 2. What am I thinking? Storm. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love when my sword weapon goes. Can I?
恐るべき敵が近づいている。 Oh shoot. We're not gonna make it. I might make it. Nope. It's done. Get in there, get in there. I should have been going to the place over here. I messed up. I had that attunement. I did switch it. 2-1 Courtyard Sun. I always forget where they come from. I think from over here. 敵の遠兵が押し寄せる。
Over here. Yeah, Merc is disgusting. Courtyard moon. We'll get the moon then. Come over here, guys.
I want to
buy more things. We get more platforms. Oh, somebody already got that. Oh, I get more ammo. Got those. Oh, thanks for that. Appreciate that. So when are they getting to my case? Never seen before. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're gonna lose that. Yikes, that sucks. For real, these guys bypass pal trucks? The strongest enemy in the game doesn't? Can't? What do we got? We go to moon. Wait, did she?
無の銃だ。片付けなければ脅威となる。クロードの一人が膝を折る。クロードが深手を負った。
Oh, I can do this. Well, why did I do that before? To finish without dying or losing areas. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I think it's just people are still getting used to this new difficulty. Which is nice, you know. It's a good thing. I feel like otherwise, if this was really easy right out of the gate, it would get, yeah, people would not engage with it beyond like the initial stage, and then oh, this is not me. My bad. I gotta go get... What's this? 3? I gotta go to Pagoda. I got to go to Pagoda. You little bitch, I hate that. Survival once. Really? Like not even bronze? Oh, Nightmare, you said right. My bad, my bad. I'm trying to read and play the game. Let's buy some of these.
人力の源が増えるという完璧の勢いは止まらない。
They did. Pagoda is moon. That's neat. Oh, brother. What's the courtyard done? No, bro, that's so annoying. I'm so annoyed right now. Well, like that guy's name, Juicy Juice. Well, I'm sure you'll get the win. It's very tricky. You have to have, you know, randoms that are at least somewhat decent at the game, because it's pretty hard. Like, yeah. I played Nightmare 9 times, bro. So good, but the map is shit. I used to not like this map because the attunements made it awkward, but I like it. I like it now. My mercenary and shinobi classes are completed already, just need to get them from going yet. Yeah, samurai, I haven't started yet either. Done. Oh, it's me. Luckily. I couldn't even see what got me. My frames went crazy. I don't know if you guys saw that, but Oh, I love that the samurai is using Yaido. Yo, that's what's up. The samurai is goated. The samurai after my own heart. Right. I dare you. Juicy juice. No, what's all this candy?
クロードたちへの一助として神は光の柱を解き、クロードたちは戦支度をする。
Yeah, no, I know. I just could not see.
神の加護を
My
得られる手
frames
立てが
dropped
増えた。
from all the crazy activity on screen, so I couldn't see him coming. Moon Sun Courtyard.
敵の新手が近づいている。
刈り取る。死にが深いかもね。
Alright, that guy needs to die. Okay. Overwhelmed by corruption. That's awesome. Make the defense area indefensible. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god. Still had it. Ripped. Unfortunate. Some good XP though. See what we got. Pretty good location defense time. I actually had the highest location defense time. Three times downed. hate to see it. I got a new mask. That's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, yeah, I can upgrade this. Probably this too, yeah. Those are the only things. Alright, I might give one more, try to do one more survival so we can end on a win, because that was we're so close. But yeah, this map has been growing on me. I wanted to try your Shinobi build. I have the legendary atmosphere using. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. I got lucky with those. They were like some of the first legendaries that I got. No, don't do it, don't do it. Why'd you have to grab the sun? That's so dumb. You need a plus one for that. Which nightmare mode do you recommend for grinding for EXP on legendaries? I think survival is probably good, but for grinding, if you want to play it safe, because you know, like you just saw, even like a decent team can wipe survival. So survival gives the most. Wait, what's this? Pagoda-san. It gives the most XP. It gives survival gives 2400 XP. So, like with the 5, if you do nightmare with the 5-time multiplier, Oh shoot. I should come back. And as far as legendaries, there's no like, you know, sometimes you don't get any in survival, and sometimes you get a few. So it's totally just RNG, I guess. Like, you could get legendaries in story as well, and stories could be faster. This week's story is not faster. But for example, the story last week, you could grind like really easily. That was a relatively fast story to grind. Like even if you didn't have a speedrunning strat, you could do it like in 10 minutes, and it would give decent XP and yeah, like sometimes you don't get legendaries in survival, so I got. Like, I don't think that there's a better... The only thing that could improve your chances is because you get more drops from survival. So I think you get 1 or maybe 2 enemy, items more than you do in story, but it's not really, like, that significant. So, to me, it comes down to the time commitment, right? Because survival, you could wipe... What's this? 2-2, moon... Or sun, it is sun. Try it again. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Thanks for checking out my content. We have Cemetery Moon to go to Storm Courtyard. So, wait, what? This is Moon. Okay. Pagoda, Sun. Oh shoot. Freaking meter. Freaking guy is so annoying. Bro, how are you supposed to defend this with this guy? That should not be a thing. Frickin'
大勢の敵が息高らかに強盗たちのもとへ進む。
Spirit dogs. No, we don't care about that.
犬の式神という見方を得た。これぞ獅子に秀だ。
What do we have? 3 archers. Okay. Free game. If you guys ever want to, if you haven't gotten your Nightmare Survival win, just get matched with 3 archers. That's all you need. Yeah, just quit out until you get matched with 3 archers. And they're probably just gonna carry you. Unless they're not very good. 2 moon. I need to buy the thing that gives us more attunements. I don't know why, but I have to get all the Magatama. It's a compulsion. I'm climbing to the top of that building, all the way in Pagoda. Nice. Little Storm Cemetery, Naga Cemetery. I also want to buy more attunements. Oh my goodness, look at all this candy. Give me. Gun parry, bitch. I wish you wouldn't do that. I love the dual katana, they're so good. Well, that's nice for you to wait there for me to execute you. Pagoda Moon. I gotta go to Pagoda. Let me at him. Let me at him. I almost got ult. Why? What? I don't get it. Why is this lingering? Can we kill the guy? 3-1 Cemetery Sun.
クロードたちへの一助として神は光の柱を解き放った。クロードたちは戦支度をする。
I wish there was another one of these things. There's no sun around here. Or is there? I could do this one here.
新たな敵が攻め寄せる。人力の源が増えるという加護を得た。
What? It's always this guy with a stupid attack. I love that these guys are just... I guess you do need 3 archers for that. I swear that guy ignores blocking. Oh no, it's going to cemetery. We're gonna lose it. Yeah, we're gonna lose it. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. How are we doing so bad with 300? I don't think you can destroy that thing. Okay. I got a little hairy. For your son. Oh, this stupid thing.
Kurodo たちは難敵との一戦に備える。
Oh. Don't mind if I do.
神の加護を得られる手立てが増えた。犬の式神がクロードたちに加勢する。
I think they come from...
敵の勢いは止まらない。
どこにいる？
光の柱が実体を伴い道が開かれた。
刈り取る。
The dogs are actually good. But I need green. Oh, cemetery. We're gonna lose cemetery. God, every time. Yep, it's lost. Why doesn't anybody pay attention? Myself included. Bro, that's so bad. We might wipe. It's impossible to defend them, the defense areas with these fucking things. Oh my god. How are you supposed to defend with those things in there? Like, you either... I knew it. I freaking knew it. From there. Jesus, bro. It's only the first one. Yeah, we're cooked. Oh my god. Why is there... I don't know how we're gonna survive. This is loco.
手強い敵が迫り来る。
Oh my god, my gauge is already full from this crap. Alright, well, nice. Yōtei getting up now. That was intense, sorry. I had to concentrate, I wasn't paying attention to the thing. Damien, how's it going? Yeah, just GG. Yep. Getting getting some one last win, I guess, for the night. GG, guys. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me, but thanks to anybody that everybody that's in voice chat, and I mean, sorry, in voice chat, I don't even know what I'm saying. Everybody that's in chat and that's been hanging out tonight. I'm probably gonna post this mercenary build later today, but yeah, thank you guys so much for checking out the videos. I'm glad you're liking them, and for keeping me company in chat, and I'll catch you next time.